Hey everyone, we're back. First off, I want to give Leno a big thank you and shout out for the raid. Thank you so much for that, Leno. Titanium Triforce, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And Danklin, how you doing? I apologize for coming in a little late. We were having some issues with the internet, which was so much fun. I'm about to go live, and then internet. So, you know, that was... But we're here. We're ready to get down to it. Everything seems to be coming in okay. Let me check on the Twitch, see how it's coming through. Okay, that looks fine. What about this one? Is this one fine? Okay, that is better. Alright. That titanium knows his SMT. We're a little bit beyond that titanium. It's Bufu dying now. How you guys doing? Also, if you haven't played this game yet, Shin Megami Tensei Digital Devil Saga 2, we are in spoiler territory. It's like, seriously, be really aware of that. Worth getting into Titanium, especially if you're into like solid JRPGs. Elevator, what's over here? Another elevator and a door. And I don't think anything in this dungeon is weak to anything, which is always great. But it means we're just outpowering everything. Is this blurry? Let me deactivate and reactivate just in case. That should be better if it wasn't. It's no problem, Leno. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, that's fine. How did the Unreal 4 Ocarina go? Alright. That's just a hole. Walrus noise. You know, I've heard something that sounded like a walrus. A bunch of these demons make weird noises. I'm glad you're into it. I'm glad you're into it, Lena. Not my cup of tea, honestly, but there's always somebody out there to enjoy stuff like that. I like Kai. Plus 4 strength. I've got a bunch of those. You know, I think about it, I can't think of any specific walrus demons. Like, this is a lion, man, rat, and a snake. Can't think of any specific walrus demons. What a dick. Nice. Iron Man wrapped in snake sounds like some sort of kitchen order for the chef. Yeah, I'll have a Lion Man wrapped in snake with some soy sauce. Alright, I'll be here when you get back, Lena. Unless the internet cuts out again. Let's throw a heal for everybody. Going into battles at this point with anything less than full health is pretty dangerous. Alright. Take care of the sheep. I'm afraid we don't have any tigers, but we can shave the mane for you. Oh shit, Gale's almost dead. Oh shit, Gale's dead. Oh, this is why I bought a lot of revival items. That, and I just had money burning a hole through my pocket. If we could stop fighting those guys, I would appreciate it, because they are immune to physical and resist all magic. I mean, they can't possibly resist Almighty because nothing resists Almighty. But learning Almighty and dealing with Almighty is just not worth it. Alright, where are we going? Alright, they're in. Sideways or up? Just sideways. Hello. Sure, that'll work. Shit. I forgot this guy absorbs fire. Try that again. And one more time. Ah. So yeah, we're pretty late game in this. Expect to have it finished soon. Probably not today. This will probably go on for a little while longer. But, have it finished soon. Pretty sure this is the final dungeon. And we're doing a bunch of exploring in the final dungeon. Make sure we don't miss anything. These. Earth wall could be useful, but if I'm ever in trouble enough to need one, then I'm gonna end up restarting the fight and having ways of dealing with it anyway. Alright, and can we take one of these out before? Nasty damage. That was risky. Oh, god damn it. At least it wasn't an ambush. Playing Shin Megami Tensei 4, after a certain point, a bunch of my deaths just ended up being because of battles where I finish the battle and then more enemies would come in and have the immediate advantage. So I'm glad Digital Devil Saga 2 gives you the advantage, or gives you like a turn before new enemies do anything. Alright, take him down. Let's see this. It was supposedly a crossover between this and Fire Emblem. It was first announced as, I think it was SMT the Cross Fire Emblem. Not Fire Emblem Cross SMT. But it was supposed to be, like, yeah. And then it came out. And from what I've heard, it's pretty decent. I've not played it all the way through myself. Or I've not played it at all. But from what I've heard, it's basically a JRPG focusing on Japanese idols. And they're able to summon Fire Emblem characters. Which is a weird idea crossed with Fire Emblem. I'm not sure where the Shin Megami Tensei is there. Agility... Strength. There we go. I think it's pretty decent. I have it. I've bought it twice at this point and still haven't played it. I have the original on Wii U and the enhanced edition on Switch. Enhanced in quotation marks because I don't know if it is actually enhanced. I think it's decent. It's a game I'll eventually get to, hopefully. Alright, thanks for stopping in, Titanium. You take care of yourself, and we'll catch you some other time. And thank you for the follow. Excuse me, I just had a sneeze all of a sudden. Alright, hopefully that is that, and it's done. Alright, we haven't been this way. Alright, sorry about that. Should be better now. As we continue through the sun. Yeah. Do with another save point. We're getting pretty close to hitting Earth Emperor as a max mantra. You know what? If I'm gonna sin, I'm gonna sin. It ain't your place to tell me that I've done wrong. Get the fuck out of here. And there's Earth Emperor. Nearest save point going back is pretty far. All we can do is go forward and hope we hit another save point sooner rather than later, so that any karma isn't wasted. Okay, elevator and okay. Got that. Going up some more. This is a new position. But we found a save point, so that's nice. These enemies with their media horns. Lena with another point redemption for a line to be read. That one line from GTA 4 that made everybody realise Rockstar wanted to tell a serious story with this one. War is when the stupid. War is when the young and the stupid are tricked by the old and bitter into killing each other. One day I'll actually do more of GTA 4. Thank you. One day I'll actually play GTA 4 properly. My thought is to do it on stream. Okay, and Dark Leader is almost done. Do it on stream, so that'll be the focus to keep going through it. But like, that'll be ages away. And honestly, I'd kind of rather do Vice City first. I want to do a playthrough of that. And that in itself, GTA with the licensed music on the radios brings up the problem of DMCAs. Is that GTA 4 or Vice City? I don't want to be fighting 3 meters. They're not fun. Vice City. Yeah, Vice City is fantastic. 4. That's fair enough. Vice City's biggest problem is it never controlled that well. The story is enjoyable, the characters are entertaining, it's got a fantastic soundtrack. It just never controlled that well. And that problem's only become more apparent over the years. Yeah, the music was fantastic. And that's part of the issue, like, you play Vice City, you want the soundtrack, you want the radio on. But with the whole thing that's been going on with Twitch lately, like, strong possibility of a DMCA strike there. Which is in itself a problem. Nice. I can deal with this. Was Mithras weak to Earth, or am I thinking somebody else? Somebody was resistant to a bunch of stuff and took more damage from Earth. Jansen, my buddy! How you doing, boy? I may have got buddy and boy confused there. There we go, Dark Leader. Which should open up another secret mansion for us. Just woke up 30 minutes ago. We started streaming 26 minutes ago, Chanson. Where have you been? Esoteric 8 gets us Null Sleep and Mana Walk. Mana's gotta be more than Chakra, right? Difficult level 5, 200,000. Yeah, that's gotta give us more than Chakra Walk. Too cold to get out of bed. I completely understand that. You know what? That makes me kind of glad, Chanson, that I didn't actually hit the true ending during the stream, because I was tired to begin with when we got to the standard final boss. Nick? What were you eating? Fair enough. What tricks do you have? Psycho Rage, which puts you up to 5 turns. Debuff. Debuff or buff. So not much. Not much there. Powering through. No Psycho Rage this time. You might have pulled it off if you focused. I forgot Mick was 2 pieces. Oh god, that doesn't sound fun. Dealing with Copen's gun was bad enough to begin with when the bullets just went in a straight line. And then having to flash field the boss, the stand final boss, to make him vulnerable to attack was also irritating enough on its own. Not fire. That's not good. Not Force. There we go. Based on the fights I did in Azure Striker Gunvolt, combining those 2 elements and then making one of those elements worse sounds awful. Yeah. I wouldn't want to do that. Esoteric 5, Esoteric 8 is far done now. Alright, cool. More money. I should probably head back to Admart. Got a bunch of plants to sell. But money really hasn't been a concern in this place. I'm getting enough from battles to keep the monsters going. That's new. And this being Shin Megami Tensei, I get the feeling that they're not going to make the fights in there easier to compensate. Yeah. Alright. New stuff. Curious about what this has got to be, considering these cost 400,000 each. I remember when that reminds me of Mega Man X. Doing Mega Man Maverick Hunter X, which was the PSP remake of Mega Man X. And they moved the the leg upgrades. In Mega Man X, the leg upgrade is in Chill Penguin stage. It's why Chill Penguin is the first stage I always do. But in Maverick Hunter X, they move it, and I don't remember where it is. This isn't available. If we do this, we can get it. Didn't I have somebody? I guess not. Not my arms. I need those to punch things. That's everybody with something, yes. I want to set Chakra Walk as well. We had Mediorama set. He restored while walking. And then we'll find out what Mana Walk does. Really wish you could check those before you buy them. Oh no, you've been disarmed. Alright. Olive branches go for $192,000. And I have 5 of them. And 8 of the Manjusakas. And 3 Jasmines. Yeah, Chakra Walk. It was good for us at the end of the first game. It was one of my favourite skills we got, because it negated the single biggest problem of burning through MP. And my thought is that Mana Walk might do the same thing, but at a higher regeneration rate. I'm not going to need that much. We've got enough datas. Nothing there. All of that. So really, we've got the money to burn on all the mantras we want. So that should be good. Like, we shouldn't run out of money for mantras unless I decide to go crazy and give everybody like the super, super expensive ones. Nowhere else to go. See how bad this is going to be. I really wish Seraph had shoes. Well, that's fucking perfect, isn't it? Yeah, no, your Atmas are disabled past this barrier. The first fight we get into, yeah, no, that enemy's immune to the one attack you have. I guess Seraph doesn't walk, but like, please just put some shoes on. These fights aren't going to be worth doing, are they? Are you weak to guns? Nope, well then, see you. I don't like running from all of these battles, but I feel a little better about it knowing how much we grinded previously. If I hadn't done that huge grinding session to deal with the Seraphs, I would be so uncomfortable with this. Oh well. Gotta deal with it. Yeah, it's a dead end. At least Dante isn't chasing me through here. It's amazing how uncomfortable that gets in the Amala network when Dante's chasing you. Shield ring. That's interesting. How long would that last for though? Would that like be one turn Fizz Repel? It sounds nice, but it's probably not going to be worth it. But the good news is we managed to go down the wrong paths the first time, which is great. That means I don't have to turn around when I realise that I've been going down the right path. Yeah. Seriously, really wish some of these were weak to guns. Olive branch. If this comes back to bite me that I'm just running from all these fights, then, like, the good news is we can still do some grinding on the lower floors. Touch the flower. The flower gave you wind wall. Yeah, that'd be frustrating. Especially since, like, I've been kind of mostly keeping up with upgrading my ammo types, but it's never been overly useful because being human is so situational in its advantages. Like, I could fully understand somebody not bothering with the ammo and then coming to this and then not having the ammo. And then even with the best ammo types, like, it's not worth it. It's a mess. And we're down to using items to heal in battle now. There's an exclamation point on the map. Hopefully it'll be the end of the barrier. Nice. That also means I need to go and see what that door is. This dungeon rolling out all the gimmicks. Alright, get through the door and take the right. Be something worth coming back for. Come on. A great chakra, you know what? Yeah. I wasn't expecting anything worth coming back for, but a great chakra is pretty valuable. Almost through this. I wonder how many layers this place has. Each layer has had multiple floors. Alright, that should be better. I hope this floor doesn't immediately just have another barrier. I guess we better kill those guys quick, hadn't we? I knew getting rid of meteor armor would end up having some problems. Alright, we'll be here when you get back, Johnson. Oh, shit. Really wish it didn't keep auto on when it does that. Alright, get that heal in. Thank you. Let's restore that key by walking. Oh, here, save point. since Gale and Seraph are almost done with their mantras, we might as well find a little bit in this area before going forward. What do we got? Phasmophobia. Let's see about gaming news. Back for Blood is coming out as a closed beta. If you've not seen Back for Blood, it's by the developers of the original Left 4 Dead. And seems to be basically Left 4 Dead 3. So that could turn out to be interesting. Especially when you consider, like, Left 4 Dead was great. But Left 4 Dead was also, like, Left 4 Dead 2 was, like, 10 years ago. It's crazy that there hasn't been anything more to it in that time. Don't. Come on. Nice. Alright, can't keep wandering. Nintendo of America president calls artificial purchase by deadlines a celebration. Which, if you haven't seen that, that is about how, in an interview with the Nintendo of America president Doug Bowser, when asked about the reason why Super Mario Bros. 35 and Super Mario 3D All-Stars were limited time purchases, Doug Bowser responded that they're a limited time purchase as a celebration of the anniversary. Which is a fucking dumb answer. Damn it. Come on, Seraph. There we go, that's mastered. It's basically a PR answer that doesn't actually give you a proper answer. And it's frustrating because it's what Nintendo is full of. PR answers that aren't actual answers. Sweet stat boost. Look 3. Doom. Here we have World, which will unlock this one. And then these two are the last ones to get. And Seraph is currently working on this one, and then we'll probably also do this one, because we only have these two left to go. So we'll set Gale on World. Arm Death. Seraph's working on this, and then this. Wait a minute, Seraph already has this, and he's almost mastered it. Must have left that for something else, probably Esoteric 5. Then we'll come back and finish Maiden. Any other gaming news? The Mortal Kombat movie is set to release in April, which is surprisingly soon. I wasn't aware production had begun on it. But yeah, the new Mortal Kombat movie is going to be in cinema and streaming on HBO Max in April. There's Twilight. Dispute. Switched out for the other one. Aiden. There we go. Learn this one. And while we do that, any other gaming news? Monster Hunter World Iceborne director leaves Capcom. UK members of Parliament call for a ban on bulk buying of consoles. Which is neat, considering just how much of a mess the PS5 and Xbox Series X launches have been, because of the mass buying of the consoles by bots used by scalpers. Of course, this whole thing does kind of come a little too late, as plenty of people are gonna have gone out and had to buy these things in the desperate hopes of getting one for Christmas. But, you know, if there's one thing you can count on Parliament for, it's to do the right thing eventually. Maybe. Probably not. And take down Thor. Almost there. Shin Megami says he has no shortage of ideas for his final game because he's working on supposedly one last game. After having been in the games industry for like 30 years now. Shinji Mikami, best known for directing Resident Evil, Dino Crisis, Resident Evil Remake, God Hand, Resident Evil 4. I think he directed Shadows of the Damned. He was involved with it in some way. And The Evil Within. I don't know if he was involved in The Evil Within 2. More news, Ubisoft waits a month to start selling XP boosters for Assassin's Creed Valhalla. In what seems to be a very common tactic for publishers these days. Ubisoft waited a month after release. Yeah, in what seems to be a common tactic for publishers these days, Ubisoft waited until a month after Assassin's Creed Valhalla had come out to add in the XP boosters. And some people aren't happy about it. Nice, stat boost. Agility. And now just that one to unlock. And that, but Gale's working on that. So... Atma Premium. Oh, that sounds nice. Well, anyway, that's enough of that. We don't need to see more video game news because we're moving on. Esoteric 8's almost done. We'll do one more battle, see how quickly that fills up. Yeah, we'll see how quickly that fills up with one more fight, and then decide if we're gonna ditch it. There you go, mastered. Alright, what is Mana Walk? It is the better version of Chakra Walk. God damn. Alright, so, what I'm going to throw Cielo on now, though, with having mastered that, is I want him doing this. I want everybody doing this. Atma bonus, great. Atma premium, if that's more of that, that pays for itself. Because Atma bonus means we get more Atma for every fight. And Atma is what masters the mantras. If Atma Premium is that but better, that pays for itself. There's less grinding. Oh great, another one. 2. 3. 3. Time has been compressed. Okay. What is this? Right, it's a one-way door. Two turns instead of 3. Alright. At least we can still transform though. At least we can still transform though, then we're ambushed. Cool. See ya. Okay. Another one-way door. And the exit to a one-way door. Exit to a one-way. Alright, one-way door mazes. Exit. Exit. This might take a while. I've only had that one extra turn that we're supposed to have. Then I could end this fight without having to take any damage. Oh well. Okay. Another one-way door. Exit to a one-way door. Fire. Fire. Okay. What? This is especially awkward because we just got Cielo Chakra Walk, and he's pretty much never going to end up with the ability to use it because we're not going to get to him on most of these fights. Door, door, exit. Definitely worth mapping this out fully so I know where the one-way door is going to lead. You son of a bitch. Alright, so I don't know where either of those two go. But we also don't know what's over here. Right, a one-way door. End of a one-way door. Alright. See what we end up with then. Let's see if we can find what you're weak to. I appreciate that. Thank you for your cooperation. Another one-way door. One-way door to my left. And what is around the corner? A one-way door. How many times can I say one-way door in this stream? The answer may surprise you. Well, the good news is we're not going to get to Cielo. So Cielo being charmed isn't going to be a major problem here. Events have conspired for that charm to not matter. Where does this go? Okay. Pick the bad time for this, though. I thought it wasn't going to be easy. When someone in a Shin Megami Tensei game says it's not going to be easy, I expect it to really not be easy. Oh boy. Now, if I recall, we met Parvati. We met Parvati. Parvati? We met Parvati demons in in Digital Devil Saga 1, DDS 1. And generally ended up just running away from them because they were not worth the trouble to fight. Gotta be a weakness, right? Unless we just keep hitting physical. Okay. And then meteor armor, I guess. Actually, a point. Nobody has learned media harm yet. Is that going to be worth it? Uh-oh. Close. Is it Xana, or do we just keep punching her? We just keep punching her. Alright. It pays to be sure. Okay, then revive Gale. There's never going to be a good time for this because one person being dead means we have one turn. And now don't do too much damage. Good thing I bought all those revival gems. So that we can come back with full health from a death. That was Finn. Who's the husband? That'll take us across. Damn it. Anyway. That'll lead back there. It's in that direction. Absolutely nothing. Alright. Good to know where we lead. Getting lost in this point isn't such a bad thing because it just means we're going to get more armor. Which isn't a bad thing. Oh, fucking damn it. Can't be cursed and asleep. But curse does increase susceptibility to death. The reduced number of turns gimmick is becoming an issue. Okay. Nice. No misses. I am very happy about that. That way, this way. Right, nope, it's the other way. No, we have to go this way, yeah. It all leads into a big dead end. Circle all the way around then. Good thing I mapped that out then. So here, here. I want to check where that leads, and then we circle back around to there. Alright. Okay, take the right. Okay, cool. Bye. Oh, you... God damn it. little longer to do that than I would have liked. Alright, straight ahead. And this does just lead there. Okay. You're weak to ice. And the cool thing at the minute is we're not using magic fast enough to start depleting it. Thanks to the regeneration we've got on it. Oh, I fell over. Help a guy up when he falls over. Punching him. That gives that a decent amount of armor and experience. Would it being weak to ice, like, I'm totally happy to fight more of those. Ice. 2 ice to kill Cert. And then 2 fires to kill Thor. And a 1-turn victory. Nearest save point. All the way back there. Okay, so we know where that leads. Because we've done the exploration, we know where that leads. And we know where that leads. Because of all the exploration, it means we can avoid the wrong turns. I'm happy about it, it's good stuff. I'm happy to actually mark it on the map. What a time to miss. Okay. End of that barrier. Now we can be back to regular turns, which is great. And another save point. Mirror. Right, take out the Athenas. This will hopefully finish off Cielo's current mantra, and we can just swap it out. Well, one right next to the save point. Be fantastic. Awesome. And we can start Cielo on the path to learning AP Premium. And thankfully we've got the cash. Really, I'm glad I sold all the plants. Alright. So, is this coming up to another boss? Yes. Well, there's branching path. That's the boss. Where's the branching path? That sounds like bonus boss talk. Taken down. Taken down. There we go. Okay. And a couple more. Oops. Awesome. So who's the next boss gonna be? Harry? Looper? You already know it was Looper. Sorry, yeah. Oh, I hope this isn't as bad as the fight was in the... That could get nasty. You're weak to lightning. Not. You're weak to something. A lot of damage. Paddle B, pass off to Cielo. Cielo can do the meteor armor. Go. Maybe it is a good idea to start thinking about learning meteor horror. They removed your weaknesses. Son of a bitch. Focus on Earth then. Really hope you don't still have Hunger Wave. Oh, sorry, bro. Uh-oh. Talk about a nice dodge. Cielo, and then Cielo rounds that boost out. Everybody's doing better. Infinite Wind is nasty. Show me some red numbers. If I die, I know what I need to come in here with. So if we don't win this time, round 2 is going to be way better. Welcome back, Chanson. Thank you. How much health does this guy have? Hey, video games. How you doing, buddy? Oh, it's cool, man. I understand. I appreciate the lurking. Problem. (13-2). The problem there, Chansum, is I do want to play 13-2. I haven't played it. Like, 13's a replay, 15 is a replay. 13-2, I'll get to at some point. I am interested in playing it myself. Yeah, that was a big thing. Like, the reason I did 13 in the first place, when I originally played it, was so I'd have the context for 13-2. 15... I've done 15. I haven't done any of the DLC. When I did 15, I had the deluxe edition. Shit. When I did 15, I had the deluxe edition. I got rid of that when I was able to pick up the Royal Edition brand new for £20, which was cheaper than buying the Season Pass and the Royal Pack by a considerable amount. Yeah, no, that's the best idea at this point. I got 15 Deluxe Edition before the Royal Edition came out. Now get the Royal Edition, it comes with everything except the Arding DLC. And now I have the Arding DLC, I think I paid like £4 for it. So the 15 DLC is going to be... The 15 playthrough is going to be me knowing most of what's happening, and then the DLC is all fresh. The issue with the Royal Edition is the Royal Edition... Yeah, still didn't do much. The Royal Edition boxed copy is just Final Fantasy 15 with a card in it that you redeem for the DLC. The disc doesn't even say anything else. It's the same disc. You could. The question there is, can you get the DLCs for a cheap price? I mean, ultimately, you could wait for the 15 playthrough and then decide whether or not you even want the DLCs. I mean, I totally understand... But I totally understand wanting to own 15 for collection purposes. Yeah, I understand wanting to own 15 for collection purposes, but given the fact that the Royal Edition is just the standard game with a different box and a code in it, like, you could just get the standard edition. I've got some ideas. See if this works. Dick. Hey, Teak. Yeah, that's my point. Like, you're buying it just to have it in your collection. There's not really any sense in going for the Royal Edition over standard, since it's just a different box. It's the same disc and a code. Like I say, that's why you could wait until we do the 15 playthrough and decide at that point whether you actually want to play it and if you want to get the DLCs. You could decide you'll play the game and not bother with the DLCs. That would be entirely reasonable. Come on. I need him not to do Magic Repel. Fucking reading my moves, I know he is. The move I put Magic Shield on my party, he doesn't do magic. The turn I put Physical Shield on my party, he doesn't physically attack my party. We need to look at this a different way. Yeah, Gale's got a lot better about actually hitting the target. Like, we'll get to 15. Like I say, it's going to be the 200 follower special. The main problem I had with 15 was that it felt unfinished. And a lot of plot important elements seem like they're dealt with in DLC, which is a bad design, and I hope Square doesn't repeat it for 16. Let's see, Electrain. Yeah, it's that kind of thing is definitely one of the problems I have with Final Fantasy, as it's gone into action. I feel like 15 in particular is way more action RPG. Is my camera blurry? Hmm. 15 in particular is more action RPG, and with how fast the combat moves, it feels like there really isn't any time to strategize. It's okay, I reset the camera just in case anyway. Yeah, it really feels like there isn't time to strategize. What makes it worse is they did that kind of combat system better in Kingdom Hearts. I don't think they patched an entire chapter, Teak. They did patch in various story sequences that weren't there in the original release. But they also patched in the option to just skip Chapter 13, which I won't be doing when we play it, because you need to see why they gave you the option to skip Chapter 13. I glitched? Was that when I deactivated the camera and turned it back on again? You see that thing of the VTuber recently trending, desperately asking Atlas for permission to stream Persona 3? It'd be stupid if you want, Chanson. Let's see, Electrain and Force Drain. Earth. No. I think it's Hollow Live. I don't pay attention to a lot of this stuff. I have no idea what a lot of it means. Somebody from one of the VTubers from Hollow Live, whatever that is, asking Atlas to let them stream Persona 3. And that whole thing has started trending as people are asking Atlas to let them stream Persona 3. Apparently these VTubers that are signed up to various contracts have to ask permission so they don't actually run into any legal issues with it. I don't feel one way or another about that at the minute, Jansen, but there's always the possibility that I'll eventually really get into the Hyperdimension Neptunia series and that this new Hyperdimension Neptunia game is really good, and then I'll be very disappointed. And it'll be a case of why push the licensing like that to have actual licensed characters that you don't own in that. Possibility that'll happen. Yeah, the whole VTuber thing seems kind of weird. And I can't think of a good reason why a company wouldn't want someone to stream their games. Beyond just being a dick or being Nintendo, which is essentially another word for being a dick. Okay. I have no idea what it's all about. And gonna be honest, I am content to be in this little bubble of not knowing what any of it is about. Okay, let's do this. He was using force in this first section. Too short, use webcam. That's fair enough. If I knew how to do any of that before I started using the webcam, I would have definitely gone that route. I don't really watch the streams back, partly because I find them kind of boring to watch myself, but also I never like the way I look on camera. So I can definitely understand the appeal. Yeah. They've actually put strategy into this one. You notice how he's not using any force attacks now? Well, I've got the drain up. Hopefully the buffs will really help with it. There's the force attack. Did he not start off using force attacks? And then he switched afterwards to electric attacks? Nice. Yeah, I only started using the webcam properly earlier this year during Star Wars month. I got it last year because I was like, I want to try and push this into being a thing. So, you know, try and like really expand the stream idea with it. I feel like having a webcam affords you the opportunity to be a little more silent and react with facial expressions. And so I got a webcam last year and started streaming Lost Odyssey with it. And then just stopped because I wasn't happy with it. It's always a difficult thing to do stuff as a group. Like, not in the moment. Generally, it's difficult to do things as a group when looking back on it. Alright, so lightning. Alright, do a bunch of heals, throw an elect drain out. And just hit him. I want to see if he's going to avoid doing lightning this turn. Yeah. Heal. And I think the only way forward with this is to force him into a corner. Do these stack? The minute I pressed the button I was like, shit, do these stack? I don't think they do. And it doesn't matter because he does a different attack anyway. God damn it! I'm sick of this guy. Alright, Gale's weak to electricity, so we'll nullify that anyway. That'll be the smart thing to aim for. And that's not damage worth talking about. Yeah. Oh, he did electric anyway, because he's an idiot. I can live with that. And the only thing we can hope for here is for him to make the mistake of throwing out electricity. And we need to cover electricity over anything else because Gale's weak to electricity. I suppose it's a good thing we can just keep doing this then. Nice. And then you punish him. And one day we'll see those red numbers. Nice. Many times it takes to learn your fucking lesson, you... Oh great, Saga Rage. Oh great, status effects. Don't do magic. This is important. Really all I can do. Okay, and I see yourself. Fucking helpful, you idiot! That's gonna be death because of that stupid fucking move. Oh my god, I hate confusion. Absolutely hate confusion. The worst status effect. Now we gotta deal with that again and try and get lucky again. I like SMT, but I really do hate the boss fights that come down to luck. Which is often why I'm not super interested in doing bonus bosses in this series. Lay on the damage. Push him down quick. Now it breaks out the wind. Deal with that. Meteor armor. Hit him with a Pterodyne. He's a prick. Both character-wise and battle-wise. Honestly, that whole thing with Seraph, though, hitting Baron with an Agidine. Like, how often when a character is confused does the character attack the enemy? It rarely happens. The health back. I like how that worked out because it meant we didn't even have to heal Sarah. Here we go. And it's going to end with a magic propel, which means I can use this turn to heal because I can't do any damage. And the elect drain. And then just punch him in his face. Okay, he didn't put on a magic repel there, so meteor armor, Tech drain, and a Pterodyne. And the magic propel. Okay, so the meteor armor, light drain, and punch him in the face. Just gotta keep going till he slips up and hope that he slips up. You fucking kidding me? Well, that was a waste. Am I going to be taking Seraph out of the party now because Seraph isn't carrying the weight? Same way I took Gale out of the party for hours. Come on. I wish there was a good way to deal with debilitate. Do I have a good way to deal with debilitate? No, just reduce the stats, so I'm not got a good way to deal with it. Okay. Light drain, and we'll trust the others to do the attacks. Fuck's sakes, yellow. Yeah. That's my thought, but then you run into the problem of you only have 8 skill slots and you start giving them up for stat boosts. It's like overall combat performance weakness, so it lowers strength, magic, power, defense, luck, and agility. And so with that, like, luck, maybe not. Like, those 4 stats, you end up needing 4 slots specifically. And that's 4 slots per character because they don't hit every character. Playing stat games in battle is always frustrating. Hate it. And the defense just keeps getting weaker, so every time we don't pick the right ability to drain, just lose more health. Come on. Here we go. It could be worse. I am still not happy with the result. I just have to hope he doesn't do Jupiter's Fury 12 times. The amount of damage that just did. And the only real solution it looks like we have is to let characters die and then revive them. It's like, look how much that took off Seraph and Cielo. Compare that with how much it took off Gale, because Gale, presumably the death reset the stat drops. I'm gonna play this dangerous. But I have a plan. Hoping it'll work. This is going to be dangerous. Want to play the stat games with me? See how this turns out. Would have loved it if that had killed him. That would have been fantastic. Don't get overconfident, we don't know how much health he's got left. Take the time to throw down the electrode. Don't assume that going all out on a Pterodyne will kill him. Nice. Chance. Can do if not win. Took a risk. Didn't pay off in the way we hoped, but we're still going. Oh boy. On Jupiter's Fury. Yeah! Stay dead this time. That got tense. That got very tense. Sort everybody out again. Theodine. Andine. Atma bonus. Chakra wall. Big part of the reason why I'm very hesitant to actually equip characters with Diaharan is because of the confusion situation. If a boss will use confusion on a character, and that character then does the healing spell on the boss, and it's Diaharan, that is crippling. I've not been through Heat skill since we've got him back. Not been through Argilla's either. And we lost Roland before he had a chance to learn diorama. Let's head back to that save point. Save it and also switch up the mantras. Yeah, that fight got tense. I think I definitely pulled out a trump card with the Impel Stone. The only one I had. After allowing Seraph and Cielo to die to negate the ability. It was a very risky move, but I think it paid off. And one that I didn't consider until after Gale died and we brought him back. Thank you. The fight was never going to go anywhere, otherwise I had to take a risk. Lotus Sea. Interesting. And we're just fortunate that it paid off. I was wondering why you hadn't just hit me with a congratulations, Chanson. That is cool. Real life has to take precedence. I'd rather you eat and miss something like that than go hungry for it. Thank you, Chanson. That fight, that's been the nastiest fight so far. Oh, I'm gonna get angry again. God, don't. At least Cielo got to his senses quickly enough. Nothing to make you sweary like an SNT game. Okay. Going up already. Of course, that's what the S means. Oh my god. That's what the S secretly means. Swearing Megami Tensei. Swearing monster tits. But with Varin done, that doesn't... Swearing motherfucking tits. With Varin done, that doesn't leave anybody else from the first game for us to have to deal with. Does it? Because Angel is downstairs and we reconcile with her. And Angel would be the last one left. Same in the way that we didn't fight Lupa or Janana. Alright, let's sell some stuff, buy some stuff. You curse Panacea. Force shield. Seed. And an olive branch. Let's head back up to deal with this. I don't get how those two things relate, Chanson. What is your thought process? This feels like old school SMT. Itself cute. Okay, that wasn't that bad. I'd assume that Seraph is by gender just from being the merger of male and female. You son of a bitch. And Schrödinger said that over time their minds will become one as well. And presumably they'll still identify as the combination of the two. In the same way Vegito in Dragon Ball Z was all like, I'm neither Kakarot nor Vegeta, I'm something new, but still made up of those parts. Similar idea to that. Greater than the sum of the parts, but still of the parts. Okay. Nothing there, and what is that? Oh god, it's a teleport maze. Really? You've just hit us with ache? What a weird idea this late in the game. Presumably, anybody playing this would have got an iron stomach ages ago, and ache wouldn't be a problem anymore. I'd be interested in reading the Quantum Devil Saga novels when I finish this. If only they were all available in a language I could read. Interesting. So what do they refer to Zonda as then? Well, I hope I'm providing entertainment for you to enjoy while you eat. God knows whenever I eat, sometimes I'm sat there for ages looking for something to watch. Which is why at the minute I just have like an entire season's worth of Star Trek Next Generation downloaded to my tablet to watch while I eat. It's an interesting thought, Seek. My thought with it would have been no. When Vegito split into Goku and Vegeta again, my thought would have been they both retain memory of Vegito, and everything else is separate. Gender seems to change between man and woman depending on the day. So gender fluid then? I can kind of get Gunvolt's opinion on that. It comes across as insensitive and offensive, but there is also the point Zonda is the enemy and Gunvolt should be under no obligation to understand or give a shit about his enemy. And I guess it'd fit with Gunvolt's character as well. Gunvolt wasn't exactly polite to his enemy. Nice. This is gonna be a fun set of circumstances. Feel it in my bones. This fight isn't worth it. I don't remember either of those lines, but you know what I'm like. I forget a lot of things very quickly. So we went in that one. Where does this one lead? Huh. Great, deal with these guys again. Cool. Oh. Wrong one. Even death can be love. That's a weird one. It's a weird line. I like the rewards you get for successfully figuring out what those guys are weak to. I hate dealing with it. I wonder if you'd have actually noticed just how different that was if you hadn't seen the whole thing so recently. It's like, when we do Final Fantasy VII soon, we're going to be doing the retranslation project. A lot of it I'm probably not going to notice. Actually, just because of like the amount of dialogue and stuff like that. As many times as I've played Final Fantasy VII, it really isn't going to matter for more than a few specific lines. You would have noticed. Oh wow. Oh wow, you can't really vote. Yeah, I guess the Zero Striker Gun Vault does have considerably less dialogue. We compare it to Symphony of the Night. And I recognise all the changed dialogue between the different translations I've played. I like my premium. Nice. Foo-foo. Okay, no mind. Let's go this way then. Yeah, Gak and Jit were just... and they were distracting more than anything. Okay, so if you very clearly mean fucking shit, and so I'm gonna treat this in my head as you saying fucking shit. Now, you want to deal with that kind of thing, make up your own new swears. Don't make ones that are basically just a pre-existing swear with a new word, with a new letter. Because at that point, it really just sounds like you're trying to be edgy and have your swears without having to deal with raising the age rating on it. I just want to get back to the save point so I can change these mantras. Oh, that's it. I always forget what the third game is in Mighty Gun Vault. Well, I'm always like, yeah, it's Mighty Number 9, Azure Strike and Gun Vault, and I never remember what the third game is. Galgun. Literal name drops. The only names I know from Mighty Number 9 are Beck and Call, and I don't know any of the names for Galgun. Is Galgun banned on Twitch? It does not appear to be, because somebody has streamed it in the last 4 days. Let me know what that is, Jansen. Let me know how that turns out. The only thing I know of Galgun is the DLC situation for Double Piece. The only reason I know of Galgun is because of the DLC situation in Double Piece. Because Double Piece came out, and there's 3 pieces of DLC that are notable. The Meaty Buns set, which gives all the girls in the games meaty buns. The Flatboards. I think the Flatboard or something. DLC. Which gives all the girls in the game flatboards. And then there's the Pheromone Z DLC, which costs more than the entire game and allows you to see the girls in their underwear. It's like $90 for the Pheromone Z DLC, and that's the only reason I know the game exists. Because it came out and there were a bunch of articles on that. Yeah. Like, look it up on the PlayStation Network. The Pheromone Z DLC, it is really pricey. I mean, you'd have to do it through the Vita now to actually see it. Since you can't do it off the web store anymore. Beyond that, like, as far as I'm aware, Galgun Double Piece is primarily just a light gun game, but you're shooting girls because they're infatuated with you because of a demon, and that's kind of it. Functionally, it seems fine. Yeah, it was this guy who was weaker to her. Yeah, functionally, it seems fine. About as good as a light gun game can be when you're playing with a controller. What system did you get it for, Chanson? If you got it for a Sony system, like, it can't go too far because Sony has been really cracking down on that kind of thing in the last few years. To the point where it's been kind of really weird that Nintendo has been, you got it on PS4, so it can't go too far. It's like a bunch of these games on PS4, Sony's been like, no, you're censoring them, or you're not going to be allowed to release them. And then Nintendo's been turning around like, hey, you want to release your shit, your dirty shit, uncensored? come over to the Nintendo Switch. And it's like, wow, Nintendo. What a turnaround. That's fair enough. Get it on whatever you're most comfortable with. Nintendo are still trying to get rid of that family-friendly image that they had at this point, like 25 years ago. Hello. Yeah, it was like 25 years ago when they stopped doing that after the ESRB came into existence. I have Nekopara Volume 1 and 2 on Steam. It is another of those games, like the Sakura Girls games, that I got in a bundle and I have no idea what it is. I think it's about sexy cat girls. Humble Bundle will give you a lot of weird shit if you just buy the bundles. Cat girls is rated M. It was like a good time. It's not like Nintendo needs the whole thing of like, yeah, no, we need to draw in the family friendliness. It's like the reports coming out this week of like, yeah, no, the PS5 and the Xbox Series X came out. Nintendo still leads the console market for the 25th consecutive month. And it's like, for fuck's sake, who doesn't own a Switch yet? How are there still so many people buying Switches? It's like, remember when the Wii was the hot item and it didn't last that long? Yeah, Nintendo's done very well, which unfortunately puts them in the position to be arrogant again about their entire business, which they've been doing, which is not good for the consumer. Oh, I didn't get us very far. I think the general opinion of that, as far as the industry goes, is like Otome visual novels have their place in a fairly popular genre. But I think the opinion, the viewpoint of the industry is just that girls aren't as into that kind of fan service as guys are. Girls would rather have the good writing and the relatable boy characters rather than just, oh yeah, no, here's a picture of an anime boy with abs. Which is fair enough. I would like to have both. I would like to have those. I would like to have the good writing and relatable characters and pictures of anime girls with boobs. I didn't need to do that because I actually said boobs. I didn't say the huge tract of land. No, I mean, it's hard to find a decent romance visual novel aimed with female romance options, because most of them are just about fan service. I say about a genre that I don't overly look that much into, honestly. And that's not even me saying that out of shame. I have no reason to be ashamed if I'm into that. Where is Rakamdra? That's fair enough, but I think that's the people can disagree, but I think that's the viewpoint of the industry. I'm looking on the wrong character. Where is Rakamdra? Where is Rakamdra? It is not on this character. Interesting. Situational, but it could have a purpose. If only we weren't limited to 8 skills in a fight. Yeah, it really is a case of, like, you should be able to get both, and often you can't. Often it's just a fan service and poor writing. It's like, I played Conception 2. I can't remember what the subtitle was. Children of the Seven Stars or something? I don't remember. And the entire thing was set up like Persona. If Persona ended in you having children with the girls you get with. The problem was the gameplay wasn't great. The whole thing again. Oh, nice. Stat boost. What is it? What is it? All the stats, nice. Like, the whole thing throughout it. My opinion, I remember saying this to a friend at the time. My thought on it was that that is a 4, go with this one faster. My thought on it was there was more effort put into writing innuendos for the dialogue than there was in actually making the game good. Which is a shame, because it had potential. Yeah, it had potential. And it's like, it puts you through this really long opening sequence before you finally get to the proper gameplay. And it's a game on a handheld, so like all of it is basically visual novel style. And you finally get through all of that and get to actual gameplay, and it takes like 2 hours to get to that. And the gameplay is kind of shit. Sooner or later, any game like that is gonna inevitably boil down to having to grind for hours, most likely. Is the Vita game you're thinking of Demon's Gaze? Because... oh, Mine Zero. I have Mine Zero and I never played much of it. It's like, sooner or later, these games all end up boiling down to an extended sequence of gameplay where the story will take a back seat and you have to focus on the gameplay for hours. And Conception 2 did not have strong enough gameplay to support that when you would get to it. Yeah, I played Mine Zero for a little bit, not much. I didn't play much of Mine Zero. Yeah, that's what I heard. I've got it on Vita, maybe one day we'll take a proper look at it. It's another one of those games, like, I played for 20 minutes at a point when I was looking for a new game to play on Vita, and it didn't grab me within like the first 20 minutes. Yeah. I tell you a game on Vita that I do want to go back to, that did quite interest me. Lost Dimension. That had a really interesting idea. Oh, I picked it up on sale. Most of my Vita games I bought on sale. I didn't buy the Vita port of Resident Evil Revelations 2 on sale. I bought that at full price. And Final Fantasy X-2 HD I bought at full price. And I bought Persona 4 Golden, basically without a box. And that was like £25. And then, like, after that, I never paid that much. After, like, aside from those 3 games, I never paid that much for a Vita game ever again. This was back at the time when Sony were really good about having very regular sales on for the Vita. I got it on Vita. I was like, you know what? FF10 HD on a portable system? Yeah. I was like, and that was the point where I was like, I want to play through 10 before I do 10-2 for the first time. I want to redo 10 before I do 10-2 for the first time. And since then, I have not finished Final Fantasy X at all. I've not done it. And I now own it on Vita, PS4, and Switch. I don't have it on PC. Yeah, it's a real shame that they just don't happen as much anymore. And it's why I said to you, Chansum, going forward with your Vita, the smartest thing I can recommend is Hencore. I've got a bunch. They're in the my Vita case, but I have a bunch physically, as well as like a load digitally. Gravity Rush was a pretty good game. I'm not big on Uncharted, but I think Uncharted Golden Abyss gets an unfair rap. I think it was pretty good. I enjoyed Uncharted Golden Abyss more than I enjoyed Uncharted 1. And a lot of people turn around and tell you Golden Abyss is the weakest Uncharted game. And I'll disagree with that. I think it's better than the first game. There are some really good Vita games. And there's also a bunch that just sound interesting that I never got around to playing. Like Orishika Tainted Bloodlines sounded really interesting and I just never got around to playing it. It's not like I'm out of time to play it. And who knows, like, I've got the PS TV. At some point I could just sit down and stream some of these. I mean, hell, I think you were asking at some point about, like, will I ever do Muramasa Rebirth? It's like, you know what? Yeah, I fucking will do it at some point. I have it, and I have all the DLC for it. I will do it at some point. For the stream, it'll be a nice change of pace from RPGs. Come on, hit him. That's nasty. The main thing I know about Rebirth, I know it's a port of a game on the Wii. The main thing I know about Rebirth is that they changed the jump controls. So you don't press up to jump anymore, you press X. Now, yeah, what games were those that you wanted, Chanson? I'd be curious to find out. Not like this dungeon's going by at a decent pace. I have all 3 of those. I do have all 3 of those. And I have beaten 2 of them. Which is a good percentage, actually, because most of the time it'd be like, I have all of those, and I have played none of them. But not in this case. It's a case of, like, I've beaten 2 of them. That's a shame, because, like, I would say Heart Star is probably the weakest of those. Knowing what I know about Muramasa Rebirth, I would say Heart Star is probably the weakest of those. The only WiiWare I have is Castlevania, which I got on my Wii U before the eShop shut down. Castlevania The Adventure Rebirth, because there is no other way to get that game. Yeah, Rebirth has a bunch of DLC for it. Synchro Ring. Situational, but I could see the appeal. It's a lot of money for what it is. But then again, like, how do you value a game? The difficult thing is, like, I would argue the best way to value a game is off the enjoyment you get out of it, but you don't know how much enjoyment you'll get out of it before you pay the price that the publisher has put it out for. Auto Trails. And if you were previously into Vanillaware anyway, presumably you'd already played Odin Sphere. Like, there's no good, you know, Vanillaware, yeah. There's no good way of scaling value for games. I don't put value on graphics, I don't give a shit. This game looks great to me. Because art design. The art design is fantastic. In the same way that Skies of Arcadia looks great to me because it does really well with its art design. It's not about how clean your graphics are, it's about the art design. Value for a game is hard. It's all about what you personally value, and what you personally value is not something other people may value. Art design trumps graphics, and good art design costs less than good graphics. Need to kill you this turn. Like, say we boil the idea down to how much enjoyment you get out of a game. And that's going to be unique to you. It becomes really tricky. And the best example I can think of is Metal Gear Rising. Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. That game is about 5 hours long. And I know a bunch of people who complained when they got it that it was so short, and they were not happy about that. When I eventually got it, because I rarely buy games new, and I rarely have for years, I've got so many games I can afford to wait and play something else. But when I got Metal Gear Rising, I played it, I beat it, and then I played and beat it again. I've been through Metal Gear Rising like 10 times. Because it's just such a fun game to play. Other people value it based on how much time it took to complete it. And I'm here valuing it on just how much I enjoy playing it. I enjoyed it enough that I've run through it several times. Whose opinion is more right than the others? And if you want to talk about work that goes into a game, yeah, there's like the last 3 games I pre-ordered. Resident Evil 3 Remake, because I wanted to play that close enough to launch that I wouldn't be spoiled. Smash Ultimate. In fact, no. RE3 Remake, Resident Evil 2 Remake, again for the same reason as RE3 Remake, and Smash Ultimate. And Smash Ultimate was because it's Nintendo and it was never going to go down in price. So the best price I would get it for would be one of those pre-order discounts you can get. Which is the only reason I pre-ordered Smash Ultimate. But like, you want to talk about like how much work goes into one of these games, and it's like, why is AAA worth? You talk about AAA production, it's almost always talk about graphics. Why is AAA graphics worth $70 now? Because of the work and time that goes into it? Let's flip that on its head and look at something else. Let's look at Cuphead. And if you're going to tell me that more work goes into a AAA game's graphics than went into Cuphead, which was animated by hand every single frame, and Cuphead retails for like, I think £16 full price. And so why isn't Cuphead a $60 game? The amount of work that went into it. It's an indie game, yeah, but like, did any less work go into it? Yeah, Cuphead is a ridiculous undertaking. Specifically going for the old Fleischer style of animation. Skullgirls. The whole situation around Skullgirls is so disappointing. Yeah, no, just punch her. And it's a shame Skullgirls is done now, that there won't be any more work on it. Yeah. Skullgirls is a game that if it came out even 12 years ago, I would have been so much more into Skullgirls than I am. The real unfortunate thing, as far as it goes with me for Skullgirls, is I'm just not that into fighting games anymore. I don't have the attention span for them. I don't have the attention span to learn a new fighting game. I think that's why we got onto hand-drawn games, Chanson. Or, like, the value of a game. Yeah, because of the cost of for a Master of the Demon Blade on Wii. Isn't fully hand-drawn. I think it'd be really cool to see some of Vanillaware's older stuff come out. Like Princess Crown. I don't think Princess Crown is entirely Vanillaware. I think it was Vanillaware before Vanillaware. But it'd be cool to see Princess Crown get an English release. I mean, if you're interested in Princess Crown, you can play it on PSP. It was remade for the PSP, and the PSP is not region locked. The PSP is also really easy to hack, so you could get yourself an ISO of it. But you didn't hear that from me. You'd have to play it in Japanese, but you could play it. Alright, fresh mantras. Okay, godly beast. More physicals. I want to see how I start learning media hard. Probably not a bad idea to have people starting to learn media horror. Oh shit, it's Craig! Craig, thank you so much for the raid. Let's give you a shout out. Craig, my good boy, who we have not seen in so long because I've been busy when he's been streaming. Craig, I heard you were playing Jedi Fallen Order. How is that going for you? Brother Casper, thank you so much for the follow. If you're here for Shin Megami Tensei, I would like to warn you guys, we are super late game in Digital Devil Saga 2, so there will be immediate spoilers on the screen. Alright, who popped in? Toasty Groover, Crag, Roach Boss, and that Romo dude, Cerulean Knight. Oh, you missed my face. Playing with balls. I think I know exactly the sequence you're talking about. How is everybody doing? This is not Skies of Arcadia. Skies of Arcadia will be starting soon, though. We do have a playthrough that has been redeemed for Skies of Arcadia. So, very soon we'll be playing Skies of Arcadia on Dreamcast. Oh yes, no, that is Skies of Arcadia in the follow alert. Let me throw that up. Do very much love Skies of Arcadia. Fantastic game, and like I say, a playthrough has been redeemed. We'll be doing the original Dreamcast version very soon. But to everybody who's come in, anybody who doesn't already know me, I am mecha-chrono. I do a lot of RPGs at the minute. We're currently playing Shin Megami Tensei Digital Devil Saga 2. We are very late game for that. So there will be immediate spoilers, beware of that. We also have upcoming playthroughs of Final Fantasy VII with the retranslation mod, and Skies of Arcadia on the Dreamcast, the very original release of that. You probably should play that, Craig. Skies of Arcadia is so good. So very good. Anyway, where was it going? Also, we recently hit our 150 followers for the follow goal, so we have a playthrough of Final Fantasy 13 coming up, which I hope somebody's looking forward to, because I'm not. Alright, throw the Bufudyne down. Yeah, the 150 follower reward, the follower goal for that has been Final Fantasy 13. We now have the follower goal for 200 followers, which will be a full playthrough of Final Fantasy 15, including all of the DLC. Oh, in that case, Cerulean Knight, you really shouldn't pay attention to this. This is late game DDS2, and there are spoilers. However, I will say, you are in for a treat. DDS1, fantastic. DDS2 picks up and elevates. This is my first playthrough through DDS2. And it has been really good. Everybody's fine. Everybody's fine. I can understand that. Digital Devil Saga, this is something we've mentioned several times during the stream. Digital Devil Saga 1 starts off really testing your patience, because it's about 15 hours into the game before the story finally picks up. Digital Devil Saga 2 is an easier sell, because the story is immediately there and there's a lot more of it. Digital Devil Saga 1 is like, hey, something happened, now run through like 4 dungeons before we give you story. Alright, Craig, I really appreciate the lurk and the raid. Thank you so much, buddy. It's good to see you again. It's good. Digital Devil Saga 2, Digital Devil Saga has the press turn battle system, which is the same battle system that Nocturne has, which is a really good battle system. I think this is an improved version of it, though. I prefer it. Thank you for the follow, Cerulean Knight. Yeah, you are in for a treat with Digital Devil Saga, and if you jump into Digital Devil Saga 2 after that, it gets really good. That strong gets better. Throw down another burn, and throw some more fire down. Yeah, I can't recommend Digital Devil Saga enough. It's still very much a Shin Megami Tensei game, a lot less punishing than Nocturne is. Where am I even going? Nocturne is a game I wish I could recommend to more people. It is really good, but it is also really unfriendly. That is not going to be worth it. It is really unfriendly. Digital Devil Saga is definitely friendlier, with a more refined battle system, and eventually stronger story. Let me get this on the map, because this has been bothering me. There we go. I think I want to go right. Circle around to there. Yeah, it's good stuff. Is Digital Devil Saga your first Shin Megami Tensei game, Cerulean? That's not worth it. That is not worth it. We've been in both. Which is the one that I actually want, though? Speaking of encounter rates, though, this one area has a really high encounter rate. It's a really good thing we got Chakra Walk, so we can get that MP regeneration. Come on, take me home. Hit that teleport pad. Persona 3 does count. It's a spin-off, but so is Digital Devil Saga. Although Digital Devil Saga is way more mainline style than Persona 3. But Persona 3 definitely counts. Digital Devil Saga is a good one to go for. I would argue, if you're going to go for one, the two best places to start, Digital Devil Saga or Shin Megami Tensei 4 on 3DS, which is really good. And SMT4 is also a lot more accessible. And give you a bit of earth. No, I understand completely. It's hard to stick with games a lot of the time. One of the biggest reasons I stream, and one of the biggest benefits of it, is focusing on actually finishing games. Which really helps. Otherwise, I'm just playing these games and then turning them off and never touching them again. It's why I'm only just playing Digital Devil Saga 2 now for the first time. This is my first playthrough because of that. It can be really hard to stay focused on them. Rock you like a hurricane. Okay. Yeah, and Shin Megami Tensei, pretty much every game in the series requires a lot of dedication. So far, Digital Devil Saga 2 hasn't taken me as long as the first game did. I think we're probably around 40 hours into this. DDS 1 was closer to 60. That might be one of the bosses we did. The Seraphs. The battle with the angels, which we did a lot of grinding for. The theme that plays when you fight them is the remix of the original DDS 1 battle theme. And I do like that DDS 1 battle theme. That drum beat into the guitar is great. A name I recognise, but I don't often search up video game music on YouTube anymore. But music is a fantastic reason to get into a game. It's hard to find good playthroughs of RPGs on YouTube that will hold your attention, I've found for years. And then try finding the RPGs that you don't care about playing on top of that one. Okay, let's take this one then. Lead me somewhere new. This isn't new. Left this time. Yeah, that just lead me back to the start of something right. I'll make a note of this. Right. My thought with the grinding, the way I do the Twitch streams, I grind on stream because I think the grinding is a necessary part of showing the game. But if I was doing it on YouTube in a pre-recorded fashion, I would either skip the grinding and show like 2 save files, pre-grind, post-grind, so you can see how much time there was spent, or like fast forward super fast through all the grinding. Like, you talk about the optional bosses we took out that had the DDS1 battle theme remix, and we were grinding for 10 hours. It was 2.5 streams of grinding to prepare for those. One YouTube channel that I follow when they do RPGs, what they do is they only show off a battle against an enemy when it's the first time you've seen that enemy. If you've seen the enemy before, they cut the battle out. Oh, doing it on PS2, yeah. I'm gonna sit through that. Dealing with Ansem on PS2. In that regard, my personal thing when I was doing YouTube playthroughs, show the first death, cut to the battle restarting, or show the first death, show the second death, third, like as many deaths as it is, but specifically the moment of death so that you know how many times I died, and then the actual fight when I win. But that's personal editing preferences. I know now, without a doubt, that Kingdom Hearts is light. Here's a fun fact for you. Okay, so left. Here's a fun fact for you. When I finished Kingdom Hearts, I never finished Kingdom Hearts 1 on PS3. I never finished Kingdom Hearts 1 on PS2. The first time I finished it was on PS3. And my copy of 1.5 HD Remix was scratched. And so I could get through the entire final battle, and it crashed on the ending cutscene every time. I did that final Ansem fight like 7 times. And it always crashed on the final cutscene. Before it gave me the trophy as well. It would crash before it gives me the trophy. It's like it wasn't that long ago we were level 60. Yeah, like you can skip in-game cutscenes on the HD remix. You can't skip the FMVs, the cinematics. It's fine, Jansen. Eventually I got it replaced, and now I just have it on PS4. Like, we eventually get around to me doing Kingdom Hearts on stream, it's gonna be the PS4 version. I appreciate that though, Chansum. I do appreciate it. This dungeon has been going for so long. Left. You know, it wouldn't surprise me if the ability to skip cutscenes was a final mix feature. Oh dear. Well, I'm leaving. So I will do Kingdom Hearts eventually. Maybe I'll make that a point reward. If you have the know-how, it's not hard to pick up Final Mix and Final Mix and 2 Final Mix with English translations. Yeah, with a modded PS2 as well. Wait a minute, they're not weak to fire. Where is the status? No weaknesses. That immediately makes you like my best character. I feel like more people should be willing to mod their PS2. It should be something that's more accessible. Because there's so much for the PS2 that you just don't have the option of playing. That'd be the standard versions then, Jansen. One of the features of Final Mix was that it had the English voice acting when it was released in Japan. Possibly because Japanese players might prefer the English voices, and especially when it comes to the Disney characters, the English voices are the originals. Left or right? Go left. Maybe left. I want to get through this teleport maze before we call it a night. Yeah, Disney is English. It's not a new... It wasn't a new idea even back then. It's Metal Gear Solid. With Metal Gear Solid Integral. Which was like the re-release of MGS that was only released in Japan. It had all the English voice acting just with Japanese text. Some stuff sounds better in its native language. Really? Round 3? I think this is the first time in the game we've had a 3-round fight. Don't. God damn it, Gale. On Shivatma, at least. Okay. We're getting through this section before we call it for the night. We got time. Okay, Holy Beast, which puts Gale in a position to learn Godly Beast, which is what we really want. This fight ain't worth it. Let's get out of it. Left, right, left. No, right, left, left. Then what's this one gonna be? Have Gale start learning Godly Beast. That at the premium. Then we have to figure out what else we want others to learn. Surf is currently learning Overlord, so we can learn this secret mantra and see what it does. And then after that, like, what is the face cam? Still okay? Is it blurry? No, it looks fine. Right, cool. That's a question for later, though. Okay, right or left? I could. Well, right about that, I could. Been two lefts, let's try right. Okay, not that. So that is another left. We'll see. We'll see what Surf has left to learn. I feel like the super expensive skills are not going to be worth it.
Okay, you asked for it.
Like how Gale has that really powerful ice spell. I think Gale has the really powerful ice spell. And if it follows the trend of other really powerful ice spells in the series that are above the dying level, then it's not going to be worth using. Like in Persona 3, if you get Loki as a Persona, and he has an exclusive ice attack that is more powerful than Bufadine, and it is not worth the cost. It doesn't do enough damage to justify its cost. Okay, so we went right, now it's a left. Blackbind. I thought I recalled something called Roughbind, but I must have been mistaken. Okay. Then it was another left. Go through this area. Not worth it. Really, I'm thankful for all that grinding we did earlier because it makes me comfortable enough to just not do these fights if I think they're not worth the effort. Anything with Mithras is often not worth it. Did you end up having a grind in this area, Chansum? That 10 hours of grinding for the Seraphs definitely paid off. Kind of reminds me of Persona 4, my first playthrough. Your first play, yeah. Persona 4, on my first playthrough of original Persona 4, I ended up grinding like crazy for Shadow Kanji, because I screwed myself with the Shadow Kanji fight and left it too long. So I ended up grinding like crazy to deal with it. And then nothing for the rest of the game was really an issue. Please ran away. It's not like I even stopped grinding, I just started doing the dungeons earlier. This was a left. Yeah. I started making sure the dungeons were done earlier. And also regularly went in to take out more monsters. That Shadow Kanji fight, the big problem with it is that he can hit everybody. And if he does that twice, you're done. I don't recall him being as much of a problem in Golden, but like very little was as much of a problem in Golden. Like every enemy was nerfed in Golden. It's one of those things, like, amongst other things in Golden, like the boss fight with Shadow Yukiko, in Persona 4, her prince is weak to ice. She isn't, and you have to deal with that. In Golden, she is. She's weak to ice, and that makes the fight so much easier. You're gonna hit her at least more than once, Cielo. Come on. Okay, throw out some heals. Chakra Walk has really proved its worth. I feel like we don't even need to get Mana Walk on the others. What's that door? Nothing. Well, let's do this fight. This is something that I do kind of miss with the Persona games, and Persona 5 kind of made up for it a little bit. I miss fighting actual demons. It's like, I'm glad that Persona 5 went back to having the shadows be just basically SMT demons, because it added more variety. Persona 3 and 4 were kind of really bad with the palette swaps of enemies. Yeah, Kaneko's demon designs are great. Love them. I've said before, like, we had a burnt copy of Persona 2 Eternal Punishment as a kid, and I never played it because the art on the front of the box creeped me out. Because Kaneko's art style is just like that. Like, you look at Seraph's picture there, and I think compared to the other characters, Seraph looks kind of creepy. I think it's the eyes. The eyes look really creepy. And Kaneko does that kind of design really well. Yeah. Direct stare at the camera. The direct expressionless stare at the camera. Like, Gale and Cielo have personality showing in the expressions. So do Argilla and Heat. Seraph, he's just like a blank, dead-on stare, and it's kind of creepy. I think the size of the pupils has something to do with it as well. Like the size of the pupils and the eyes being like just a little too widely open. It's a slight thing, but it works. And Kaneko does that kind of creepy style pretty well. But also, like, interesting creative designs on the demons. One thing I'm really glad about with SMT 5 is that they're going back to the classic demon designs. Like, the trailer for SMT 5 shows off Lucifer, and I'm like, I'm so glad they're going back to classic Lucifer design. Because I thought the design in SMT 4 for Lucifer was really kind of bland. No, Louisa. I do like when Lucifer disguises himself. And it's the thing I've said before, like, Lucifer has always been really obvious with his disguises. Louis Cypher, Louisa Fair. And then SMT4 comes along, and one thing I will give credit to, Lucifer is damn near impossible to pin down until he reveals himself. Which I like. I think that's really good. And while I think Lucifer's actual design in SMT4 is kind of bland and disappointing, the design when he reveals himself in SMT4 I think is really good. Okay, come on, give me the right one this time. Okay, so... it'd be good if like Atlas would put out a collection of the handheld SMT games onto a console. Because let's be fair, absolutely none of them need the second screen. None of them do. The most useful the second screen ever got in the... It's left again, yeah. The most useful the second screen ever got in DS and 3DS SMT was the auto map in Strange Journey in SMT4. And left and right again. And like you put those games onto a big screen, you could have the auto map in the corner. Yeah. I'm kind of curious about how The World Ends With You translated to a single screen. But that wasn't a Switch accomplishment, that was done when they ported it to mobile. When Square put The World Ends With You on mobile, it was single screen. Okay, and try the other one. You don't know about gameplay. Yeah, I've not looked into how The World Ends With You plays on anything after the original DX. Okay. So it's been left every time after the first one now. I want to try right. So it's another left. But at least this one didn't send us back as far. But you know what? I'm glad for that mercy. Yeah, the Strange Journey SNT4's map could be mapped onto the single screen the same way that EDS's map works. Pretty much, yeah. It's so like the solution is right, left, 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 left. This is a dead end. I was closer to the teleport. We're doing more Ninja Gaiden on Saturday. The horrible decision of like, do I put off Ninja Gaiden and do more of this on Saturday? But, like, the sooner I finish this, the sooner I start Final Fantasy 13. We're probably going to start 13 after Christmas. The Chakra Walk has been fantastic. I'm so sad that I didn't find it sooner. Okay, left. Be a Haran. I think at this point it's going to be worth it. Because we are now a higher level than we were at the end of DDS1. With less time spent, interestingly enough. Pretty sure we're a higher level than we were at the end of the first game. When Seraph is almost done with Overlord. God damn it. You dicks. Two turns, Surf did what I wanted him to. Seraph. Those names are too similar, they should have called him something else. Like Jim. What is the last secret mantra? It's a stat boost. It is +3 to strength. Look at yourself, Jim. Damn it, Jim, I'm an Asura, not a doctor. Right, Media Haran. And throw the save down. Going through Star Trek Next Generation at the minute, and while Next Generation does become a day of that Doctor, while Next Generation does become ultimately the better show, I kind of miss the character focus that the original series had. Like, having gone through the original series and now going through Next Generation, I kind of miss the character focus the original series had. Because, like, there's one problem Next Generation has, it's an over-reliance on technobabble. And very early on, that becomes apparent. Nice. The big empty room. There it is. Fully completed. For anybody who wanted to see it. Of course, the instant I move, random encounter. So everybody got +3 strength. What are we sitting at now? Yeah, strength is above everything else now. That's okay. I hope this one isn't going to be as bad as the last one. Interesting. Soma. Do we need restoring? Restoration doesn't matter anymore, does it? We'll literally just walk it off. I want to know what's through those side doors. Pixel line? It's pretty late. Ice Master is almost done. Can't believe it took me this long to realise that Seraph isn't weak to ice, isn't weak to fire. I was surprised at that. Well, that's not good. Okay, and revive Cielo. And medical gear. Medical tool. Nastier than I needed to deal with. I thought I still had Mediarama on Cielo, and then it turned out I didn't. One of these a weakness? It is not. Which means focus on ice or electricity, because they offer the chance of freeze or shock, which, if those happen, then you've got guaranteed criticals. So they're worth doing. Jack Frost. Is Almighty. Where is her colour located? Skirt. Has it across the chest though? He has it on his cape. Roland put his on his left sleeve. Surf has it on the chest. Alright. Sarah's on the shoulders. Gales is on the hood. I feel like random enemies shouldn't just have debilitate. Still, you don't remember. We'll probably get another cutscene where we can get a chance to check out Cielo again. And we'll probably forget to check. Come on, just finish Ice Master. With the way that guy falls down, I thought for a minute that we'd killed him and the battle hadn't ended for some reason. One of these do more damage than the other. It doesn't look like it. Finally. Taken almost the whole dungeon, but they're almost ready. Almost. Okay, next up is fire. You gotta love how Heat is back in his original place on the Mantra roster. How does this go? These are bonus bosses, aren't they? And then this will be the progress boss. Perhaps. This will be progress boss. Strange presence. I wonder who that is, because with Varin dead, there were no other characters that we haven't reconciled with left from the original game. I think this is a good place to call it. It has been over 4 hours, that is fine. We've made a bunch of progress. Getting ever stronger. And if we call it here without... Now, if we go into the boss... Alright, we go into the boss now and we win. That's pushing forward. We're not going to try those bonus bosses. If we call it here, we'll start next stream with the bonus bosses. But yeah, that is going to be it for us tonight. I want to thank everybody for joining us. I always really appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Big special thank you to everybody who joined the chat. We had a bunch of people in chat today. Lino, Teak, Chansum, Titanium. Go on to stream here. Cerulean, Crag. Some other people. Romo Dude. Brother Casper. And Toasty Groovy. Thank you so much for joining the chat, guys. I always really appreciate it. Chat is the best part of the stream. Big special thank you to Lino and Crag for the raids. It was 2 raids today. It was super cool. And we had a few extra follows. Titanium for the follow. Brother Casper for the follow. And Cerulean Knight for the follow. Thank you so much, everybody. Today has been a really good stream because of that. We'll be back at 8 PM Greenwich Mean Time GMT on Saturday with more Ninja Gaiden Black, as we're currently playing through that on the Saturdays. And Sunday will be the Sunday showcase for Mighty Number 9. I hope somebody's looking forward to that. Digital Devil Saga 2 will return next week, either Tuesday or Wednesday. I'm unsure at the minute if I want to move Tuesday streams to Wednesdays, but we'll see. And let's not forget the Mecha and Clim multiplayer Mondays on Monday with Gears of War, which we're currently playing through. So hopefully everybody can look out for that. A few shout outs to throw. Of course, we had Lino with the raid. We'll give Lino the shout out. We had Crag with the raid. Give Crag the shout out. Teak is a cool dude who was here. We give Teak the shout out. And of course, Chansum, who has been so very supportive throughout the entire stream today, also gets a shout out. These are all cool people worth following. Lino is currently new to streaming, so any follows for him would be appreciated, or just checking him out. Crag does a lot of stuff, but generally does tend to focus on RPGs, so he's like, you might like him. Teak is pretty varied. He was playing Age of Calamity last night. He's also doing He also has his turn-based Tuesdays, where he is currently playing through Final Fantasy IV The After Years, and when he's finished with that, he'll be playing Dragon Quest V, Hand of the Heavenly Bride. And Chansum is a cool dude who does a lot of RPGs. Don't let Azure Strike Gunvolt fool you, that was a one-off. Chansum regularly streams RPGs and is currently working through Tales of Berseria, Skies of Arcadia Legends, and Baten Kaitos, Eternal Wings in the Lost Ocean. Teak has declared fake news on the bot. I will, of course, have to oversee this fight. So I think I should be going now with this obligation. Chansum has beaten Baten Kaitos, Eternal Wings of the Lost Ocean. He will be following it up with Baten Kaitos Origins. He is playing Final Fantasy VII Remake. I assume he'll follow that up with Baten Kaitos Origins. Also, Chansum, you understand the reason I'm not going to be on those streams, right? Yes. There you go, cool. Like, you got my support, but I will not be in those streams. Unfortunately. I'm honestly surprised you didn't decide to multi-stream with Megumi when you decided to do Kingdom Hearts together. Because that could have been interesting. I think you could have both, like, you could have done a multi-stream, try and work it out on the same screen. That could have been interesting. Or just do it alongside each other. I'm surprised you didn't stream it. That's fair enough, man. It's your stream. You do what you want to do. After this, after Digital Devil Saga 2, I am heavily tempted to just say fuck Final Fantasy 13 and go into Legend of Dragoon. Because it's my stream, I should be able to do what I want. But I've broken so many commitments as it is in the last few months. That is fair enough. It's always fair enough, like, you gotta put yourself first, Chansum. Don't burn yourself out, and I've said that plenty of times. You burn yourself out, then you're not gonna want to stream the streams you've got scheduled. Yeah, back to Saturday with Ninja Gaiden Black as we go through that. If you enjoy listening to me swear and get really angry, you'll enjoy that stream. Mighty Number 9 on Sunday. More Gears of War Monday. Digital Devil Saga 2 will be back Tuesday or Wednesday. I am undecided as of yet. And tomorrow's my day off streaming. Maybe Netflix will have something good on to watch. Probably not. This close to just signing up to Disney Plus and binge watching The Mandalorian. After I binge watched last season of Clone Wars. This close. I can get through all of that in the space of the trial. It'll be fine. We'll have to pay for it. Anyway, once again, I want to thank everybody who joined the stream. Big special thank you to everybody in the chat. Chat is the best part of the stream. Super special thank you to Lino and Craig for the raid, and to Titanium, Cerulean, and Brother Casper for the follows. Thank you so much, everybody. And with that, I want to say, like, thanks for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day. And you know what we've not had in a while? Let's pull a couple of these up. Just to end on. When it comes to Sharknado, something has to give Tara Reid work. It's been a while since we pulled up the Chrono facts and the quotes. I need to see about getting the bot to just post one randomly every now and then. Didn't mean to press that, yeah, I meant to press mute. So that I could clear my throat. For artistic thing. I only wanted to punch Klingons in the face. apparently that's frowned upon when you're a member of the Q Collective. Continuum. Q Continuum. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day. Okay. We'll catch you next time, guys. Bye.
You